to, hey guys, do you want a beer?
Just a little motorbikes, a little house.
And then with like Barney on the bus.
That's why. There's a world champion and There we go. We are live. Welcome, guys. Don't know why that happens every single time. It doesn't pick up the mic, but Trump's in the building. As always, just wrapping up the prelims. Joshua Van with another knockout victory. Just move the screen over a little bit so I can see, you guys can see me better. Welcome. Powered as always by IT Guru Solutions, the best internet around. If you guys are betting on the fights, make sure to check out the link in description over here. PokerBet, you guys get an up to 2,000 Rand deposit match. As always, IT Guru, make sure you guys are subscribed. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Trying to get to 5,000 as quickly as possible. Okay. Now show Trump walking through the building. As always, all the fighters greeting him. Walking out to American Badass as always. Okay, the main card's just about to get started. Oh, Mike Tyson. John Anik, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's mic is muted. Daniel Cormier, waiting eagerly like a little child for his handshake. Crowd going nuts here for Trump, as they always seem to do at these UFC events. Crowd chanting USA. Americans are so passionate about the USA and not passionate at the same time. Interesting, fascinating country. Coffee as always. Popcorn. Biltong. Alright, I'm gonna get the poll started on the first fight. Let's have a look. Patchy Mix, UFC debut. I start that poll over. I got Luque twice. There's the proper poll. Welcome if you guys are watching for the first time. Please make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Who's winning the first fight, Vicente Luque or Kevin Holland? Alright, they're busy giving us some promo videos and looking at the main two fights. Who do you guys think's gonna win those fights? I don't know why, for some reason, my stream's still delayed, guys. Sorry, I don't know what the problem is with that. Right now. Here we go. It's madness that O'Malley's still ranked number 1. Merab walking in. What is in those things that he's wearing? Mali walking in, 18-2 and 1 no contest. Oh, Newark, New Jersey. One of my friends is in New Jersey this weekend. Kevin Holland back again. and just showing all of Merab's highlights and now O'Malley's highlights. Man, the knockout of Sterling was impressive, eh? No head eye. No head eye for O'Malley this time. They're saying now Julia Pena has one of the best resumes of all time. I guess so on paper, but as a way she fights, I'm not that convinced. I don't think Juliana Pena can deal with the strength of Kayla Harrison. I don't know if Kayla Harrison's going to gas. Like, I don't know if she has the cardio for 5 rounds at 135. Here we go. All the adverts out the way now. Okay, more adverts, never mind. I wonder how much these sponsors pay the UFC and how much each athlete gets. Alright, let me know where you guys are watching from. Do you have to wake up early like me for this? It's 4:15 in the morning here. What it is to be a fight fan in South Africa. Hey, Vicente Luque is one finish away from Matt Brown. Let's see. I think this is the fight to do it. How is Kevin Holland fighting Luque? Because Luque just fought Temba Garimbo, who was like a potential future contender if he won that fight, and now he's fighting Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is nowhere near being a contender. Frankie Edward. Almost said Edward. Edgar. Okay, here we go. Luque versus Holland. I still will never get that visual out of my mind. Kevin Holland getting ragdolled by Hamza Chimaev. Ever out of my mind. Doesn't matter what Kevin Holland does. Man, that KO of Jacare was vicious. I wonder if he's going to ask him what a 45-70 is. Kevin Holland trying to become the new Nate Diaz, I guess. Except he actually gets finished. Who's Heidi Angel? I recognize the voice, although she does sound like Laura Sanko a little bit, so. Who cares if he's buying cattle and land? Like, what has that got to do with the fight? Man, stop spamming my chat with your stupid links. Are they really talking about championship success for Kevin Holland at 170? Are they stupid? What do you even mean? Kevin Holland is a title contender, you know? Get out of here, man. Why are they talking about Kevin Holland in title contention at 170? Are they crazy? Who can't defend takedowns at 170? How much you might ragdolled him like a joke? Yeah, it wasn't really a 170 though. Guys, the stream delayed for some reason. I don't know why. But maybe I should just stream directly to YouTube. Maybe I should stop streaming through OBS directly. I'll try that for the next stream. Ali Abdullah Slee's always in the background. Like when the fighters come in, they get to the prep area, he's always standing up for some reason, because he wants to be in the background. Looking at the screens, making sure he's on TV. Weirdo. I like Luque in this fight, but let's see. Here's Bruce Buffer. Kevin Holland, a Kung Fu fighter. 27-13, 1 no contest, 6'3", 170. Minus 205 favorite. That's a bit crazy. I just changed his nickname to 4570. Vicente Luque, 23-10-1, 5'11", 170. 170 underdog. It's a good bet to go for Luque, honestly. One thing's for sure, this probably won't go to a decision. I think when Holland gets tired, he just says the hell with this, he just goes for it. More often than not, he'll probably lose. Keith Peterson, the referee, is either hella nervous, tired, or high on drunks. That Ringo looks like the female version of Kayla Harrison. Okay, here they go. Holland, of course, got major reach advantage, but doesn't really mean much if you don't use it. And is striking slower and sloppier. I hope I haven't put a jinx on Luque. Just don't like Kevin Holland. Okay, they engage here. Holland shooting for a single. I mean, Luque's shooting for a single. Holland doing a good job of smacking him while he's doing it. No other way to say it. crowd chanting USA. I don't have a clue how Holland is the next fight for Luke after he beat Temba Garumbo. Really pushing Holland. Holland's doing a good job of using that jab, to be honest. Nice right there by Holland. It looks like, ooh, I was going to say Luca looked hurt and then he hits him with a nice left. And Holland is using his range, okay, quite surprised. Luca's tough though. And Luca is a Muay Thai fighter, so that was an elbow to the back of the ear. Nice double left jab by Luca. Luca hitting him again with that left. Luca's got a patch of hair missing where the elbow hit him. Luca switching stances. Holland gives him a side kick. Nice left hook to the body. A little bit of a nut shot there. Holland doing a good job of staying at range, I won't lie. Nice left there by Luca. Hit him again. Holland taps his head to say do it again. Nice kicks there by Holland. Holland's keeping him at bay with those kicks. Talking again. Ooh, nice counter right there by Holland. Holland's chopping his legs up. Ooh, nice leg kick there by Luque. Yeah, they're saying Holland his talking is another thing for Luque to process, but if Holland keeps thinking about talking, that's something for his mind to process too, so it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, we heard you, Joe. Just DC, you guys are not talking about the same Kevin Holland we all watch fight. DC saying you can't take Kevin Holland down. Yes, you can. Nice right there by Luque. Thank you, Joe. Joe mentioning thumbs up. Man, there seems to be a Kevin Holland agenda here. Like we're not, you guys are not talking about the same fighter we watch every single time. Okay, end of round one. That went quite quick, actually, to be honest. Luque with a nice mouse under his left eye. Telling him he's got to put his combinations together. Kevin Holland being told, this guy doesn't know what a 45-7 is. Okay, round two about to start. Kevin Holland's odd. I guess that's the best way to describe that guy. Ooh, nice exchange there. Leg kick there by Kevin Holland. Yeah, Holland's really not trying to take this fight to the ground. Luke is clearly trying to hit him with that left every single time, and I think Holland is starting to become wise to it. Didn't think I would use the words Kevin Holland and wise in the same sentence. Holland did a good job of catching the kick. Now they are on the ground. Holland's going for a DAS/ninja choke. But Luca's got he's looking, getting his leg out. DC telling us that's, yeah, done. Holland won. Wow. Tapped him with a DAS. He jumps out the octagon, trying to act like he's prime Habib in this division. Trying to act like he's a big deal. Shaking President Trump's hand. I'm trying to see where the Secret Service agents would be. Crowd chanting USA. You know Trump's going to tweet about that. No, but seriously, like, is a good victory. No hate on the guy, except most of the time, but the glazing on this is just ridiculous. I mean, the guy's acting like he's just giving you Anderson Silva karate kick to the face against Vitor Belfort type action, you know. It was a good DAS, like he locked it up nice, but he did really well because Luque was trying to pass around to the right side. Did you just say Travis Ludo? That's a throwback. He's gonna be like, yeah, Travis Ludo's in my corner, Travis Ludo for Anderson Silva, I'm Anderson Silva. That's a Hollander, it's just weird. Let me guess, Holland's gonna call for a title shot. He's that deluded. Man, I just don't like that guy after his appearance on the Rampage Jackson's podcast. Is he really talking about Ali? carbon. Joe Rogan's always honored to do stuff. At least he said he wants to build himself. He didn't say he's going to want a title shot straight away. Why is Travis Luton not there? A boogie with a hoodie. Why they got DC talking about rappers? DC doesn't know anything about rappers. Man, now they're playing the Club World Cup, the FIFA Club World Cup advert. Like, they're trying to make it a thing now. The only reason they're trying to make it a thing now, they just magically let Inter Miami come into this tournament somehow. They're trying to make this a major trophy now at club level. It's like anytime Messi does anything, it becomes a major trophy. And they're playing the same advert twice. Who's this, Marco? Yeah. And the Pioneer Wing, two-time heavyweight tournament winner, NCAA wrestler, four-time ADCC world champion. I'm glad they put him in the Hall of Fame. They had a video about him, a movie about him. Bruce Buffer. Chris Weidman. Two-time NCAA champion and four-time ADCC champion. All right, who you guys got winning this one? I got Mario Bautista winning this. I don't like people making their UFC debuts, even from other organizations. I don't know. Not that I don't like them, I just don't like the chances. She's also gone back a guy called Patchy Mix. $850 million Powerball. Is the Powerball really got that much in the US? Whether O'Malley wins the main event or not, I'm glad that this fight got him to focus. No dyed hair, weird stuff. No social media. None of all of that. O'Malley's never landed less than 50% of his strike attempts in any of his fights. So even, he just didn't have a lot against Merab in the first fight. Patchy Mix is the favorite. Wow, that was hard. Mario Bautista, decent bet if you want to go for it. Mind you, I said Luque was a decent bet. It was. Excuse me. Once UFC title shot straight away, Patchy Mix. Bautista very boring though, remember? That split decision victory against, I think they're trying to feed him to the Wolves here. Actually no, I actually want Patchy Mix to win now. I'm not a Mario Bautista fan. Being the Bellator champion used to mean something. I know the organization slows down now, but it doesn't mean what it used to. Oh, what's going on with Biltong? It's going to be hard to remember you with that gap in your teeth. Hard to not remember you. Why is he under Ali Abdulaziz? Bro, this guy's legs are... Why is his legs so skinny? Patchy Mix and Tatiana Suarez are a thing. DC just said no one has. You can't remember the last time someone's had as much hype as Patchy Mix coming into UFC. Who's that dude that fought Pantoja now recently for the 125-pound title? That guy had just as much hype. Renee Ritter, just as much hype. Kai Asagura. That guy had just as much hype, if not more. Who's fighting at UFC 319, by the way. UFC crowd booing the shit out of Mario Bautista after his last fight. Boring fighter, but still a tricky fight to go up against. Heidi Androl, why is Megan O'Leary not there? I wonder. Patchy Mix likes it to be on the ground, so does Mario Bautista. Can Patchy Mix submit him off his back if he gets there? Don't know. I mean, yes, he didn't do much damage against Jose Aldo, but he still dominated Jose Aldo, dominated without any damage. He won that fight. Jose Aldo did nothing. Doing nothing goes both ways. But if Patchy Mix puts him away, quick and definitively, they could push him quick, like one more fight, then title shot. I think he's a while off the title, if he's even getting good enough to get there. A lot of good fighters are 135 ahead of him. But let's see. I don't know why these fighters maybe their feet get dirty. Put water in the octagon. Fighting out of Angola, New York. Angola, New York. Fighting out of America, Western Cape. They are booing the shit out of Mario Bautista. It'd be hilarious if he won. I mean, he should just spam leg kicks all day. Patchy Mix's legs are comically small. Like, people give John Jones shit about his legs being small. Patchy Mix's legs look like they've both atrophied, like he has something wrong with him. Patchy Mix coming out southpaw. There we go, leg kicks by Bautista. Man, I like this timer. Patchy Mix looks slow now here. Looks nervous. Bautista's outstriking Patchy Mix at the moment. Patchy Mix looks very scared to stand. Bautista's lighting him up. He keeps tagging with the right, Bautista. Hits him again with that right, dude. Patchy Mix has not got zero stand-up defense. Like, it's just straight rights and he's getting whacked. Patchy Mix is getting knocked out here. If he doesn't change something, he's getting knocked out here. I'm telling you, Patchy Mix is going to get knocked out here if he doesn't change something. And then all that hype is automatically gone. And Bautista redeems himself after that snooze fest against Jose Aldo. It's just crazy how quickly they switch up on Patchy. It's crazy how quickly they switch up on Patchy Mix. They were like hyping him up to be the next best thing, title contender, best outside of the UFC, and now they're saying how flat-footed he is, his striking's not good, da da da. And this is less than halfway through the first round. I'm not convinced by Patchy Mix. Now it's right there by Bautista. Hits him with the right again. Patchy Mix is going to get knocked out. He needs to change something here. I think Patchy Mix thinks he's just going to walk in, all this hype behind him, he's just going to put him away. No. He's making Bautista look world class on the feet, and he is anything but. Nice body shots there. Patchy Mix has switched stances here, but it doesn't. Switching stances doesn't fix shit hands and head movement. Crowd booing now because Mix is getting lit up here. Guaranteed he probably shoots in the next round. Bautista is lighting him up here. Patchy Mix doesn't look very happy. I mean, why would you? Do people still drink Prime? They just seem to be doing competitions all the time. Win $1 million buying this, win this if you buy, win. Have they like, do they still sell? Have they ever actually given anybody the prizes that they advertise? It's a question. Okay, they're gonna try and take him down now. Just plain basic straight rights, and Patchy Mix got hit with about 10 of them. I don't see it changing in round 2 unless he tries to shoot. Bautista's now gone to a minus 450 favorite after round 1. Man, Bautista's mixing up in round 2. I don't know, this doesn't look good for Patchy Mix. Bautista throwing feints. Bautista's looking like a world beater on the feature. Is Patchy Mix's game plan to try to tire Bautista out with taking shots to the head? Patchy Mix has like a constant grimace on his face. Commentators are really trying to make it look like this is a close fight. This is anything but a close fight. Patchy Mix is getting lit up here. He switched stances, so Bautista switched stances. Bautista keeps smacking him in his head. So Bautista throws about 10 or 15 significant strikes to the head, and commentators just like, Patchy Mix throws one decent shot. Oh, Patchy Mix got a good. They really seem to have an agenda here for him, just like they did with Kevin Holland in the last fight. Bautista just has no power in his hands though, so I don't know if he's gonna be able to knock him out. And whether Patchy Mix wins this by a decision or knockout, people are going to remember this. It's unconvincing either way. Not a good way to start your UFC career. What the hell? It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I'm super critical on the guy, but they were acting like he's going to be a title contender coming from Bellator. I told you guys, every time someone makes a debut from outside an organization, I don't care if they were champion in that organization, undefeated, it's different when you hit the UFC. Look at Bautista. Bautista's 10th ranked, had a boring win against Aldo. Credit to him for winning that fight. And he's making Mix look like he's not even a top 50 fighter. Mix is making his striking look world class. And the commentators just keep trying to glaze it like this is a close fight. This is not a highly contested round. Bautista's lit him up in this round. Oh, what is going on with these curdles? I don't know what fight the commentators are watching, but this is anything but a close fight. This is an easy 2 rounds to 0 for Bautista. Okay, 2 rounds to 0. Bautista. Easy. They're booing because Patchy Mix is losing. That's why, guys. Come on. This corner saying we're going to have to push this one. You mean you got to put him out? You are 2 rounds down. You're not doing fine. Don't lie to him. Pretty much all of the highlights are for Bautista. I don't know where they see a close fight. The round started, they didn't even show us. Okay, so now it's round 3, so Bautista's probably going to run away. Because he won the first 2. Stupid, he's just carrying on fighting the same way that he fought in the first 2. Patchy Mix shoots and just gets stuffed straight away. Bautista's trying to prove a point. I'd really like to see Bautista have a little bit more drive to actually get a knockout, not just patter, 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 punch the whole time. Punch, run away, punch, run away. I mean, to his credit, he has been a lot more active here than he was against Jose Aldo. Different fights, but he's just concerned with winning. He's not actually concerned with putting the person away. I bet you Patchy Mix is going to say all Bautista did was run. Fairly true in round 3 for a little bit. We still pieced the shit out of you in round 1 and 2. Even in round 3, it was a bit of a headbutt there. Oh. Busted Mix open. Patchy Mix lifting his hands up like, oh, come on, fight me. He's fought you. He beat you in the first 2 rounds, handily. You have to chase him now. Why are you lifting your hands up, Patchy Mix? You did nothing. Patchy Mix is 100% going to lift his hands as if he won this fight. He lost this fight for me 2 rounds to 1 at best. He's won 1 round. Bautista 100% won that fight. Anything else is rigged. I'm not saying rigged, there's an agenda. I just wish Bautista would try to put people out rather than just trying to win a fight. Third 29, 28, 30, 27, 30, 27. Bautista, surely. Hype train dead in your first UFC fight. Told you guys, it's a good bit. What in the Turkish teeth is going on with Molly McCann? Portan. No post-fight interview. They don't like Bautista after that UFC Noche. Check it. Well, at least we're getting an interview with this random BJJ dude. I love how we're getting the UFC pay-per-view ads. Ooh, I can't wait for this fight. Ilia Topuria and Dubronx. No, and apologies, guys, if you're watching the stream and it's delayed. I don't know what it is. I think I'm gonna just switch to. So I'm not streaming this on Facebook tonight because Facebook is full of shit. The exact same stream that I'm streaming, copy paste the links, copy paste the description, copy paste the title, the same royalty-free music that YouTube allows, Facebook does not. And ban my stream on Facebook before it even started. So it should take care of the issue, just streaming directly on YouTube. And I will do that for the next UFC event, actually for the next EFC event and then UFC, but yeah. I'm fed up with Facebook. Their monetization protocol's ridiculous. And then if they don't let you monetize, they just say that their AI technology picked up something and don't tell you what it is. At least with YouTube, if for some reason they pick up copyright infringement or what they deem to be copyright infringement, they tell you what it is so you can take it down or change it or challenge it. But Facebook doesn't. Facebook just tells you our AI. So you now need to go and thumbsuck what of your content might have copyright infringement and then delete it, the whole thing. It's ridiculous. Let's get the right fight up. Man, Ilia Topuria is one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. I think pound for pound most skillful, most well-rounded. He is susceptible to getting hit though, and when he gets hit at 155, it's definitely been dropped. Could get dropped again, but let's see. Okay, I will be right back, you guys. Alright guys, back. Sorry about that. Just about to get the Kelvin Gastelum fight underway. All I'm going to say is do not sleep on Kelvin Gastelum. I don't care if he's the underdog, I don't care how many fights he's lost. Do not sleep on Kelvin Gastelum. I'm going to say it again. Doesn't matter if Kelvin Gastelum's lost, he's lost. How many fights, it doesn't matter what form he's in. Do not sleep on Kelvin Gastelum's power, his ability to knock people out. Keep an eye out on this fight. How's Gastelum only 33? Kelvin Gastelum looks like he's got no vertebra here. His neck, his head just goes straight down to his neck. Here we go, round one. Jeez, like at Gastelum is so small at 185. Oh, nice right there by Piper. Jeez, like at first shot of the fight. Gastelum looks like he's recovering. Oh, he gets hit again. It's the size difference, it's the range, it's the power. Whoo. Gastelum looks like he's recovered. Man, Piper is throwing heavy leather. Gastelum with a nice left, doesn't seem to have phased Piper. Nice body shot there by Piper. Okay, Gastelum doing a good job of circling right. Piper can look to do a left hook on the follow-up, but I don't know if he has that striking range to throw so many combinations. Let's see. Nice right hook. What the hell happened there? They kind of just came together and Calvin went back wobbling. I must say, Piper is reaching quite a bit. I mean, he will be susceptible to an uppercut. Oh, nice head kick there by Piper. Nice. To the side that Gastelum was circling to. Oh, nice right there by Piper. Piper letting Gastelum get up, that's smart. He should do that. Don't play around on the ground with him. Last 10 seconds. Good first round. I think it could be a 10-8 for Piper there. He did drop him twice. Let me know where you guys are watching from. If you guys are just new to the stream, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Trying to get to 5,000, obviously as soon as possible. Make sure to check out the link in the description. IT Guru, the best internet solutions around. And if you are betting, bet with PokerBet, bet with the best. Man, Gastelum got dropped twice in that first round. I think it was a 10-8. 10-8 for Piper. Start around 2. See if it'll be much of the same. I see Calvin starting to circle to a different side now, which is good. Different movement. The Calvin Gastelum just looks like a lightweight fighting a middleweight almost. Or lightweight versus a big welterweight. You should hear the sound of these shots. Piper's being super patient here, which is good. Nice left there by Gastelum. Ooh, nice right there by Pfeiffer. Dude, Gastelum's head just snapped back like, oof. He's taking some big shots here. It's going to be hard to finish him, like to knock him out. But Pfeiffer's on his way to doing that, I think. Gastelum's just hanging there. Just needs one shot, one big left. Pfeiffer switching stances, just missing with that left hook. Ooh, Gastelum missing with two left overhands. Man, the size difference is ridiculous. Crowd's trying to boo, that's interesting. I mean, I do think we are heading to two decision fights in the next two. So a knockout here would be really good. But I do think it's going to go to decision because Pfeiffer is not going to be able to knock out Gastelum. Ooh, nice right there by Pfeiffer, but it's not got the same sting as it did in the round one. Ten seconds. Nice combinations there by Pfeiffer, but this is the first time he's thrown combinations. Crowd booing now. Better round for Calvin. I do think though he still lost that round, so it's probably 2-0 for Pfeiffer, but you never know with these judges. Okay, so Pfeiffer asked for a 2:30 warning, probably going to push the pace in the last half. Okay, here we go for round 3. Let's see who does what. They both do have to go for it in this round, so let's see. Gastelum looks like he's going to push the action. He does need to. He definitely needs to. Pfeiffer probably not so much, but Gastelum definitely needs to push the action. See, that's the thing with Gastelum. He's made it to round 3 now. Now he's got a chance in this fight. He's always got a chance with that power. Now Gastelum's biting down on his mouthpiece a bit more, pushing the action. Really going to go for it. But I do think it was a 10-8 round, that first round for Python. So Gastelum could be down 3 points on the judges' scorecards here. Nice left by Gastelum. I told you. He's got to be careful. Calvin hits him with the left, tries to clinch, pushes him away. The Piper looks like he's losing his confidence. Now he shoots. It's not the kind of fight you want to have if your Piper takes him down easily, drops him on his head. Gastelum's a good wrestler though. Watch your shots on the clinch there. He's going to hit him with an elbow. Calvin lost the first round 10-8. Gastelum got to go for it. Nice left there by Gastelum. Nice shot to the body by Gastelum. Gastelum growing into this fight like he always does. You need to put him away. This round so far is Gastelum's round. Round 2 could be Gastelum's round, and round 1 could be a 10-9, not a 10-8. So this could be Gastelum's fight. Or a draw. But I think on the balance of things, Piper probably won this fight, but you never know with these judges. Go for it, Gastelum. 20 seconds. You got to go for it. Finish strong. Forget a takedown. Just go for it. Piper running away. Yeah, let's see. Both raising their hands. Don't know. Could go either way. I do think Piper won that fight. 30-29. Could be a draw. I don't know. Two knockdowns in a round should be a 10-8. Usman versus Buckley next weekend. Might watch that one. Let's see. 29, 28, 29, 27, 30, 27, Piper probably. Wasn't that clear cut, to be honest with you? Not convincing at all. Pandering to the crowd with all the celebrities in the crowd. Right, I'll be right back before the next fight. Back again. There we go. UFC finally invested in jiu-jitsu, but I do like CGI's people better. Seems like they're doing an Ultimate Fighter style. Mikey Misamichi is such a weirdo. It is what it is. Free on YouTube. I do think we're headed for a decision in this fight, honestly. And Kayla Harrison last 5 rounds, will she gas? Now, how crazy is that water park? Don't know, I think Pena wins this fight. I think Aloysia Harrison starts strong, can't finish her, and then Pena comes back, probably wins it 3 rounds to 2, 4 rounds to 1, something like that. Similar to Manon Fiorot versus Valentina Shevchenko. Probably gonna call out Amanda Nunes next. What's happening in 145? Why is it number 145 division? You know, Kyle Harrison was not very convincing in the last fight. Kyle Harrison walking out with Mike Brown in her corner as always. Why don't they do a 145 title? I still don't get it. Not enough fighters. It's funny to hear Joe Rogan say the best judo we've ever seen in the sport because he glazed Ronda Rousey day in, day out, saying she could beat 135-pound males. Two-time judo gold medalist in the Olympics, 6th-degree judo black belt, 9 first-round finishes. DC correcting himself, saying she'll join an elite group of people, and it's only Henry afterwards to win Olympic gold and UFC gold. I hope Kyle Harrison wins. Out comes Juliana Pena. Two-time bantamweight champion, highest takedown accuracy among active UFC bantamweights, 56.3%. Third, tied most wins at 8, and finishes 4 in bantamweight history for Juliana Pena. All of that obviously irrelevant in this fight, but good to know. Big bet alert. A bettor has placed 10,000 on Pena versus Harrison. Possible payout 62,500. For what? What was the bet? Jeez, like Kyle Harrison a minus 675 favorite. It's a little bit crazy. Imagine Pena submits her. I have a feeling this is going to go to decision. Oh, PFL's got a lightweight division, the women's lightweight division. Juliana! They touch gloves. Harrison looks huge. Excuse me. All right. I mean, Harrison takes it straight to the ground. Here we go, round one. Yeah, calling Kayla Harrison Brock Lesnar. She looks like John Cena with a wig. Kayla Harrison looking good on the feet, to be honest. She looks fleet-footed. But can she keep that up for 5 rounds? Because Juliana Pena is very cautious. Kayla Harrison not looking bad on the feet. Juliana Pena is like leaning to one side. There we go. Yeah, she clinches. Harrison does. Pena's doing a good job of getting her elbow in there. Harrison probably going to try to sweep her to her back. Harrison just looks really strong. Nah, Pena gets taken down. Harrison straight into side control. Heavy hips by Harrison. Man, you can see the grimace on Pena's face. This looks like it's heavy pressure. Nice. Harrison's starting to throw strikes, not just grappling. Harrison just looks so much stronger than Pena. Okay. Now she's in half guard. Juliana Pena does have an underhook, but trying to elevate her with the butterfly guard. Good job breaking the posture. Butterfly guard is the best option for her, and now she goes to full guard. I was going to say is the best option for her to try to alleviate some of that pressure and that weight. Juliana Pena now putting her legs up quite high. Might look to swing for an armbar or triangle. It's going to be really tough though, because Juliana Pena hitting her from the bottom. Harrison keeping her hips heavy. Nice big shot. Kayla Harrison looks very composed here, like super composed. She looks like a long-time champion already. There was a chance there for Pena to throw up for an armbar. Yeah, Juliana Pena needs to try to see at least the 3rd round. Nice elbow there. Nice up kick there. But she was down. Okay, I didn't see that. Was a grounded opponent. I thought she was standing because the camera angle was quite high. I couldn't see if she was standing or on her knees. 2 illegal up kicks. Dock a point. Yeah, taking a point. So this will be effectively a 10-8 round for Harrison. Now they stand them up. They just chow 10 seconds off this round. Okay, into round 1. 10-8 for Harrison. Juliana Pena's coach just thought that was a beautiful round. Dude, she got smashed. Right, they're trying to gas her. Okay. Trying to gas her by taking shots to the face. Okay. Round 2. Here we go. Kelly Harrison throwing a lot more kicks, especially to the body. It doesn't look like there's anything Pena can do to really harm Harrison yet. So Harrison, just carry on like this, be very calm, pick her shots. I think Juliana Pena's corner is literally just relying on Kayla Harrison to gas. This is pretty tiring for Harrison though. Pena pulls guard, looks like it. Kayla Harrison getting some big shots. I don't know why Juliana Pena is wasting time trying to hit her from the bottom. Free your arms. Free your arms, Kayla. Nice elbow there. And Kayla Harrison looking to move to the back. Pena doesn't let her. Kayla Harrison doing some good shots. Sort of on her back, from the side, getting on the neck. I mean, if she wraps up a rear naked choke, she will put her away. Yeah, she should go for, she's not going for the submission. She's putting her back down to try to hit her, which is good. Because she does have a wrist cord, one of Peña's wrists. Man, Harrison putting on a grappling clinic so far. Just control. A lot of shoulder pressure. Okay, Peña doing a good job of getting that butterfly hook in. Looks like she's going for a head and arm triangle, Kayla Harrison. If you've got a strong head and arm triangle, it's dangerous. That shoulder pressure. Kayla Harrison going for Kimura. She might get it. Yes, she gets it. Wow, that was quick. Amazing performance, Kayla Harrison. Jeez. That is such a nice power move. Is she going to call out Amanda Nunes? I wonder. Man, she just absolutely dominated Juliana Peña. Too strong, too good, too much control. Yeah, there was like 3 seconds left and she still tapped. Praying together. Kayla Harrison's only lost at 155, we've got to remember that. Ref took his time breaking up that submission. If you just joined us, Kayla Harrison absolutely destroyed and dominated Juliana Peña, winning by submission. Kimura was about to break her arm too. Dana White getting a hug is like, get the hell off me. Sweaty. Shit, I have a lot to say, so everybody buckle up for 1 second. The crowd is like, oh no. You got kids? So how she locked it up? Surely they need to have a 145-pound division. They can't keep making this poor woman cut to 135. Like the amount of weight that she has to cut. I should bring a 145-pound division back for these big girls, because Amanda Nunes is going to come into the octagon. Okay. You just said you can't make 135 pounds though. Like, how are you gonna? Nunes like, oh, I'm not gonna get in. Just don't forget, Amanda Nunes beat Chris Cyborg, who is more the man than Harrison. If you know, geez, Amanda Nunes is huge. Nunes is coming back. Kayla Harrison. Amanda Nunes looking out to take another strong manly fighter. They love to say this is the most this in the history and stuff. Like, the recency bias glazing is quite hectic. Amanda Nunes is huge. Like, if Kayla Harrison's big, Amanda Nunes is big. Make it happen at 145. How come Amanda Nunes' hairline receding, dude? She just tapped on the ass. All right. President Trump showing it yet again. UFC became too political recently. But hey, no, why not? It's America. You can do what you want. Everybody getting a picture with Kayla Harrison, meeting Kayla Harrison, and the Trump entourage. Power slap advert, turn that off. International Fight Week. Power slap made it to International Fight Week. That's ridiculous. Okay. I will be right back before the next fight. back we are. About to get started with Merab versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. Merab says he's going to knock him out of TKO on the ground. That is highly, well, the TKO maybe, but knocking him out, that's highly unlikely. O'Malley said he tore his labrum. That's what compromised him in the first fight. So let's see. Comes out proud to be an American. Man, I really hope, whatever, win or lose for O'Malley, that he has done the things he said he's done, taken this seriously, quit smoking weed for good, quit all his weird antics. Probably not, though. For cannabis, just call it weed, John and Nick. Joe Rogan doesn't want to talk about the marijuana use because he's pro marijuana. O'Malley could be dangerous. I just don't think this goes any different way. Let's see. I wonder if these changes aren't bad for O'Malley. I mean, this is what got him there, is the way he was before. He looks the same to me. He doesn't look physically bigger or stronger. He looks exactly the same to me. A better bet 750 on O'Malley to win by submission. A better place to bet of 10,000 for O'Malley on O'Malley versus Dvalishvili, the payout 33,000. Crowd booing Merab, which is crazy. He lives in New York State, I think. Oh, he lives in Vegas. What happened there? Dude fell into the arena and knocked the camera out the way. I thought there was a scuffle before the fight. Tapping up Portan. This walkout is a mess. He just slapped the one official in the face accidentally. DC just forgot Marlon Moraes' name. DC amateur. I think his coach is dipping. The fact that he made Umar Nurmagomedov tired is crazy. Booed out the building. And Mali's talking to himself. Three to one favorite, Merab. Shame. Its surname is Colon. One of the judges. If you had a torn labrum in September, your shoulder's still not going to be good. Your hip, so depends which one it was. I didn't even tear my labrum in my shoulder. I was far from it, and my shoulder wasn't good for about a year and a half to 2 years. Let's see. Could be like TJ Dillashaw with his shoulder injury, but his was more recent in his fight. Henry Cejudo. Matty looks super nervous. Why wouldn't he be? Merab's not even standing in his corner. He's like standing in the corner of his corner. This guy. Minus 300 favorites. Mad. But makes sense at the same time, you know what I mean? Merab! The machine! Wallace Willie. That's the right way to say it, but it sounds so weird when you say it that way. O'Malley is so much taller than him. I wouldn't be surprised with anything in this fight. First round KO to 5 round boring decision. It could be anything. Here we go. Crowd chanting for Sean O'Malley. Wonder if they can invite Kayla Harrison to the White House. Gold medals in the Olympics, 2 of them, now a UFC belt. O'Malley's moving well. I think the takedown's coming. And then it's going to be interesting to see if O'Malley can stuff it or not. It's all fine and well now that O'Malley's this fleet-footed in round 1, but Merab is going to be like this in round 5, at the end of round 5, so will O'Malley be able to keep up this pace? Let's see. Merab overextending though. Sean O'Malley looks fast. Nice straight there by Sean O'Malley. Nice body kicks there by Sean O'Malley. He needs to continue doing that. Ooh, O'Malley slips up against the octagon. Merab goes for a takedown, gets him down very easily. Wow. Yeah, but O'Malley straight back up, which is a big difference from the first fight. Man, Merab is just so relentless. But O'Malley's doing a good job of stuffing these takedown attempts. The problem is they're just going to keep coming and keep coming. How long can you keep stuffing these? It's the question. Oh, excuse me. It's still early morning. Oh, O'Malley went for a huge knee and just tripped himself. That was a funny sequence. The first round's flown by. O'Malley does look better in this fight, I won't lie. Merab telegraphed that shot. Man, O'Malley was doing a good job of stuffing the takedown. Merab's just too good. Merab's going to switch to mount now. Looks like he's going to. Man, big shots by Merab. Merab's doing what he wants with O'Malley here. Merab is absolutely relentless. It looks like Vince McMahon sitting in the background there. I know it's not him, but it looks exactly like him in his younger days. The pre-mustache days. Let's say pre-Inspector Clouseau days. "20 seconds left here. O'Malley looking like he wants to throw up some attacks from the bottom, but he can get his guard posture, gets it back, half guard. 8 seconds left. Round ending with Merab on top yet again. Merab bleeding. That is not perfect, sorry, for O'Malley. Welcome if you guys are joining for the first time. Please make sure to subscribe. Trying to get to the 5,000 subscriber mark. Drop a like, comment. Let me know who you think is winning this main event. So far, Merab taking for, the first round, definitely a couple of takedowns, but not that much damage. But the pressure is just relentless. Apologies for that. I've been up since like 3 this morning. It is now pretty much 10 to 7. I think with Merab is his striking is to set up his wrestling. He's not really trying to put somebody away with his striking per se. Maybe he's trying, but it never happens. So, man, sorry about that. So when he does the strikes, you know a takedown's coming behind a lot of them. Nice body shot there by O'Malley, followed up by Merab on a counter. 3-4 shot combination. O'Malley is looking for that straight right. Merab, oh nice, finds a home for it, O'Malley does. Merab needs to be careful here, because he can get lit up on the feet. So much volume from Merab, it's ridiculous. Nice shots by Merab into a shot for a takedown, gets stuffed by O'Malley. Okay, O'Malley already doing a better job of stuffing these takedowns, which is good, obviously, so now I can keep the fight standing. Tough round to call so far. Nothing really happened. I guess O'Malley's had the better shots, but yeah, I mean, a takedown here would really win it for Merab. Merab doing a great job. O'Malley doing a great job of stuffing these takedowns. Nice right by Merab. Merab doing a good job with the striking, but O'Malley is doing an amazing job of stuffing these takedowns. And Merab's just relentless. Like, this is so tiring to go up against. Merab's pressure is crazy. But O'Malley gets through it. Hard to score this. I think Merab's been more active in this round, but O'Malley hasn't not been active, so O'Malley hitting more shots, I think. It's really tough to score. Ooh, Merab almost got the takedown at the end of that round. That would have sealed it. I think you give that round to O'Malley. 1 round each. Nice, Merab sets up the takedown with a strike. O'Malley is really doing a good job stuffing these takedowns. Okay, there Merab does his signature, pick him up and chuck him down. It was just too relentless. Only a 30% takedown rate here for Merab. They love showing Korean John's tweets. Joel Diaz in the background, know what I'm saying? I feel like Merab's going to transition to the back here. Or a head and arm triangle. Merab's pants looks like a Royco cup of soup almost. Man, told you, relentless the whole time. Yes, for 1 or 2 rounds you might be able to stuff the takedowns, but can you do this for 5 solid rounds? That's the difficulty. O'Malley's got double underhooks now. Looking like 3 rounds to 0 for Merab. Merab's going for like a little ninja choke, but O'Malley's done a good job of moving out the way. Now he's going for like a modified north-south choke. He might get it. That's a tap. Finishes him in round 3, Merab. It's that pressure, dude. Dude, Merab's gonna go running later today. Merab is such a cool guy, dude. There with President Trump. Finishes O'Malley this time. Who cares about it being the modern era, dude? Anderson Silva's still the GOAT, even though in the modern era. Crazy. Let's see who wants to fight next. Who cares? No one's beating him at 135. First career win by choke. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to call the live stream. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you again for EFC. I might do next weekend, Buckley versus Kamaru Usman, but let's see. Hope you guys enjoyed that, and have a good rest of your Sunday morning. See you, everybody.